I yeah. Hopefully today something will strike. Let's see. Good luck to you, by the way. Let's begin. By the way, how many soft resets did you do so far? Bella Sater. Let's go. All good, all good. What about you? Zo, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you so much. Happy you enjoy. What is the goal for today with encounters? Do you wanna get to 14Ks? Bella Ring. Good evening. What did you see? Alright. You can do it. To get to 14 cases should take you to 2 AM, I guess. How's it going with the with the shiny machine? I don't remember. Did you change the aunt from the double grass? All right. That's unfortunate. By the way, that's it. You would be finding it in the next hour. After you said so. I don't know, honestly. I don't, but at the same time, I do a little bit. Kind of weird. I feel like something might be happening in the next days, but I don't know. Probably not. I feel like that if I had to find something, it was yesterday, honestly. But you never know. By the way, 10Ks and 500 Toro. Let's go. Can you remind me how many encounters you're doing in a single hour? I mean, I don't know how many hours you'll be hunting for tonight, but you're kinda able to do half odds, probably. Oh, alright. Salater is the real shiny machine. I mean, I would say encounter machine. Shiny machine is would be another thing. By the way, whenever I will be finding Tepig, if I'm not already extremely far into the night, I will be switching into the fishes right away, I think. Facts. That's pretty unfortunate. While I was EV training, I don't think I ever found anything. Even if I was EV training with the Poké Radar, not even a shiny patch without, like, before getting to the Chain of Fury. The only shiny that gets a little bit close to it is the shiny Tauros, the random shiny Tauros that I found in 2018. But I was grinding for the XPs. Oh, also 10%. Let's go. Which are the other percentages in the route in which you were on? I mean, which you were training? 90% golden and 10% seeking. Yeah, I was also guessing so. Let's go, congrats, Wad. Let's go. Are you getting back to Squirrel right now? By the way, pretty clutch, getting the 10% seeking. Way more cool than getting a 90% gold, you know, like. Yeah, it was kinda deserved. This means that you gotta start hunting routes in which you can get things that are rarer than 10%. Let me think if I got something in mind. It's a cool place would actually be the Safari Zone in Kanto. There are different things that are below 10%, but I don't think it is worth the pain. So I hope you're ironic right now. By the way, I still haven't found anything below 5% in my life. But I found many of them. I found 4 or 5%. And 2 of them were this year, and the other 2 of them were the past year. And I'm not coughing, I did double Nidorina. Unbeatable. So the first 4 spots are reserved to Coughing, Nidorina, and Venomoth. Then there is a Krabby that I found the very first phase in the Cliff Cave while I was hunting for Steelix, but not with the 100% Repel Trick. I don't know if you remember, but I was actually challenging another Repel Trick to add something strange. And I found a 6% Krabby, so place number 5 to it. Then I found an 8% Shiny Misdreavus still in the Cliff Cave with another Repel Trick. Let me see. Let me scroll down a couple of videos because I actually got the percentages if they are low in the title. So we got to the place number 6 so far. I honestly don't remember how rare was the Eradicate that I found, but like I feel like more than 20%. I should calculate it again, because I didn't put it in the title. But I would say 7th place, yeah, 7th place, 7th, 8th, 9th and 10 are for 15% that are Krabby, 2 Weezings, and an Azumarill. These are the rarest finds. Oh no, that's pretty unfortunate. Oh. You'll have to get another one. But to avoid that thing, you kind of have to... I don't want... Like, it was pretty unfortunate, actually. You don't really have to check the team constantly, because it should actually go away in a range between I don't know how many hours and a couple days. So it was actually pretty unfortunate. But I think that would have happened to everyone. Like, no one really checks the party unless they are turning off the game. So if you are that unlucky to get the Pokerus extremely early into the session, or you might have also got it in the last 2 hours and then it's healed like right away. I'm sorry for your loss. But make sure to always have a Pokemon. I mean, yeah, to have a Pokemon that isn't healed already. Hi Tiago, good evening. So that you can actually catch it again in that game. Yeah, it could have, but it is a little bit unfortunate actually. But it happens quite often, I would say. Like twice, it happens to me. It happened to me that while I was EV training, it got healed. In an hour session of EV training, after it was frozen in the box. I mean, I unfroze the Pokerus from the box. I took the Pokemon. I spread it to the Pokemon that I wanted to EV train, and mid EV training session, it disappeared. And that actually also messed up my EVs because I was still counting them, thinking that I got the Pokerus, but nothing really. I don't really care actually in the end. I want to make it strong, but even if I'm wasting a couple EVs, it doesn't really matter. I also wanna find a shiny beetle in the wild so much. By the way, I'm pretty curious about the Eradicate that I found, so let me just Google it. Because there kinda is a chance it is a 10%. So I hunted for the Vulpix in Soul Silver, I think it was the route number 8, no it wasn't, probably route number 7. Yeah. Round number 7. Yeah, Eradicate was 10%. I knew it. So the top is actually different. My 4 rarest ones are the 2 Nidorinas, Venomoth, and Coughing. Then there is the Krabby, 6%. Then Misdreavus, 8%. Then Eradicate, 10%. And then there are 2 Weezings, 1 Azumarill, and another Krabby that were 15%. So we get the 11 places. So cool that you also won the contest. Hi Tom, good evening. Hold on, I was almost crashing. I saw the no data on the YouTube stream, I was like... I didn't notice it at all. I mean, the connection is doing what it wants right now, pretty much. Hopefully it won't ruin the experience. OBS tells me that I'm dropping 1% of the frames. That is actually okay, it shouldn't be noticeable that much into the stream. For example, 2 days ago I was dropping like 30% whenever I was lagging that much. At some point I was also losing 70% of the frames. I mean, sometimes it just happens. By the way, Ring, if you want to find something rarer than Seeking, the bug contest is actually a very good option. You have a 20% probability of finding a 5%. It is pretty good. I don't think so. They just calls you back. I also do so at home. I wanna go for it a lot. And there are so cool shinies in that place. The bugs, I mean. The goated bugs. Guys, do you feel like I'm finding Tepig tonight? Like, a little bit of a feeling is slowly growing inside me, but don't wanna be hoping for it too much. Don't wanna feel disappointed after the session. So I don't really know how does the thing work to increase the levels of the Pokemons, but no, like for sure they are not that high. I don't actually think that there is a single trainer that actually gets to a level 60 in the whole game. It seems too high to me. Shiny Tepig tonight, that's it. I mean, he's the one with the magic herbs. The usual fisherman, like the freak fisherman with 6 magic herbs. I mean, that wasn't that bad actually. I didn't have anything wrong, anything against it. Alright. Nice. Oh, also my Magneton was a 15%. So we're actually getting to place number 12. Wasn't it? Hold on, wasn't it 15 or 10? 15%. What do you mean you don't have to? What do you do during the game? I mean during the playthrough. Aren't you fighting? Or you mean just that you're just collecting so many XPs that you don't even need the trainers anymore? If this is what you meant. Very cool Medicham. I love it. I also have one, but it was a popular one. Random shinies for the win, by the way. Oh, let me see the percentage of the random photos that I found. I wasn't actually thinking about the ones that I found off stream. I mean off camera in general. Hold on. I was actually not referring to the videos. Let me check. I might have found something rarer than what I was talking about before. You have time to better it. So let me quickly go through everything. Every single time I'm getting to the Togepi encounter, I will be googling something, not to waste time. So let me get to the Tepig encounter. There we go. Let me Google for Tauros because I'm pretty curious. Might be a rare one, I don't know. I've never actually cared. So Route 48, 21%. 21. Okay. So Tauros, nothing special. I should also check the Staravia, the random shiny Staravia that I found. It was pretty close to the lake. I don't remember the name of the lake, but it was the lake in Pearl, just before the last gym. The one near to the hotel. I remember all my random Pokemons, all my random shinies as if it was yesterday, literally. I can never forget them, like all of them in general. I was just going through the route, I stepped on an actually compulsory patch that you had to go through if you wanted to cross the route. And there was a shiny. So let me see. The route. I'm not finding that actually. Probably This one. No. No, wrong one. Bro, you're crazy. Imagine checking that feature. By the way... So it was actually during the day, so Staravia wasn't rare. It was 25. Fair enough. Let me see the random shiny Chingling. It was in the Mount Coronet. But before let me get to the Tepig encounter, I really don't want to be wasting time. Alright. I'm gonna do this quick research. So Chingling was 10%. Thank God I found a Chingling and not a random shiny Geodude in that place, by the way. Chingling at least is a bit more unique. I mean, not unique, but rarer, not that common. 10% Chingling. And it is actually my only 10% found. Apart from Raticate. Let me write down this top, by the way. Hold on. No, the XP, the EVs don't get shared if you are dropping the XPs with the XPs share. The Pokemon doesn't take part to the battle. The EVs are not gonna affect the Pokemon. So the first 4 spots goes to the Nidorinas, Coughing, and Venomoth. Then there are the spot number 5 and 6 that go to Chingling and Raticate. And then I gotta see the other ones actually. So I also found a random shiny Shinx, but it was not rare, it was one of the, like in the first route, so not really anything important. I don't know, that's what I knew. Then I don't know. I've always known since I was younger that the Pokemons, if you were training them just with the XP share, without making them battle, they were growing weaker. And that was actually because of the EVs. I found out later on that that was because of the EVs. As far as I know, leveling up with the XP share is just the same thing as doing it with the rare candies. So there was a random shiny Geodude that I found. I don't remember the route. I mean, I do remember the route, but I don't remember the name of the route. If I see the picture, I'm able to tell. Probably, yeah, D214. So nothing important. Oh, the icons. I think it was pretty high. I had this thing that I gotta get to Tepig before being able to do the research. Let me see, alright. As quick as I can. Icons. Route 46 should be, as far as I remember. No, 37. No. What is it out? 32. 32. I was throwing numbers. So econs, 30%. Unfortunate. Expected, I mean. The Heracross was 30% too. The Rampos were 20%, the Miserabus 19%. Yeah, that's it. That's it. So the top is, I checked everything. First, 4th place, Nidorinas, Coughing, and Venomoth. 5th and 6th place, Chingling and Eradicate with 10%. And then from like the place number 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11 are Magneton, Azumarill, Double Weezing, and a Crab. Oh no, I was missing a Krabby. The 5th place is actually a Krabby. The 6% Krabby. So the 5th place, Krabby. I forgot. So 6th and 7th place, Chingling and Eradicate. And from 8 to 12, the 15%. Alright. That's pretty much it. Satisfied, I would say. By the way, I will drop you an interesting question. Do you feel like I will strike 100 hours into this round total? So it means that I'm actually still missing 26 hours. And in 26 hours I'm doing, let me do the math, 3,900 encounter. So by the time I will get to 10Ks for Tepig, I will be at 100 hours. Pretty clean, I would say, honestly. Alright, not what I wanted to hear, but okay. I feel like that the next checkpoint is gonna be 9Ks. In 9Ks there'll still be another little bit of light for me to find a shiny. It will be an odd range between 9 and 11. That's what I feel. By the way, pretty clean. 100 hours and 10Ks on Tepig. Let's go. Imagine if I'm able to get to the exact 10K reset, like in the same exact moment in which I'm getting to 100 hours. That would be pretty interesting. What is the feeling? Let's go. It is. I was also shocked when I tried it. It was incredible. And also the setting, like, I don't think it's extremely cool about the sound. I've been loving it. It has been my longest ever round for a while, because I got almost 20Ks. I got it after 19Ks, and I don't know, like 400. Hi, good evening. And I remember that whenever I doubled the odds for that round, I was like, tell me I'm never finding this shiny because I want to get to the maximum amount of encounter I can. So I can actually have an extreme score. But unfortunately, I found it. I mean, there are other runaway sounds. The problem is that they are not even close to the Electrode one. For example, there is Shaymin, but I will be soft resetting for Shaymin, even if you can run away from it, because you're not only running away, you have to run away, exit the actual part of the screen in which there is Shaymin, and go back. And if you're hunting with 4 devices, it's not the best actually to have to go down. It's better to reset. It's more effortless, I would say. Other runaway sounds in Gen 4, apart from Shaymin, I don't know. But I feel like that in the end the Headbutt hounds are pretty similar to the Electrode one. Not even close to be that fast. Because unfortunately there is the animation of the Pokemon headbutting. But you don't have to run, you don't have to do anything. It is a static encounter without having to lose time with the soft reset. That one is actually a pretty cool hound in general. I think I predicted Gothira first phase Definitely before 10Ks, I think I said, but at this point I would say 17Ks. 17Ks and 300. Oh really? By the way, Electroid is a very useful Pokemon in general. It also got soundproof. Thank God my shiny Electrode got soundproof. I love to be using it for the Whooping sketch. Pretty useful ability. But in the end, like, also the Adbot hounds are extremely fast. As far as I remember, at least. You just have to press A again to complete the dialogue. There is the animation of the Pokemon. Then there is the encounter. In Ergon and Soul Silver, you can also turn off the power animations. It is fast. I can imagine, honestly. I got extremely blessed when I bought I think it was a Pearl file. I bought a lot of games all together from a friend of mine, and she was grinding so much back in the day, and she had all those items. So I transferred them over and then I reset the file. Oh god. Yeah, the shiny machine is huge, but you don't have to underestimate the power of not having to move to the left and the right. Like, having the chance of doing such a... I mean, as far as I remember, it was a fast out at least. With the headbutts, without having to press... without having to move in the end that much. To me, for example, if an out is making me move less the end, even if I'm doing like 100 encounters less in a single hour compared to another one, I might be preferring the one in which I have to move my hands the least. But it depends actually. But in general, I think that it is more extremely important when there is a lack of buttons to press. That's what I meant. Unfortunate. What is the probability of eating yourself with the confusion? I don't even remember. Was it 50? I don't remember if it was 50 or like 35. I googled it once in my life and I forgot. Because I googled it but I didn't even care. I did that just because. I'm not sure about what you mean. I mean, what does really change from? I mean, is it really that different to be like? Is that a problem? Actually, I don't get it. Not to have not to have 4 devices but 3. I mean, on the same game. I don't know how to to express what I'm meaning right now. Actually, but my question is, what do you mean? Asymmetric factor is something new to me. I always heard people saying that they wanted more games just because they wanted to be hunting on more things. Oh, now I get it. So you actually got... I think I got it. The fact that there are Pokemon that you can only get in Ergol and other in Soul Silver, or the different percentages. So you're actually hunting in an actual different game if you're hunting for some of those Pokemon. Is this what you meant? Then I can get it completely. That's why I actually got 2 Soul Silver and 2 Ergols. Oh. How's it slower? Is it because of the ROM? I'm not really getting it. Oh, I mean, you just have to place the consoles in a different position, actually. For example, right now I'm hunting on 3 devices, but I'm still pressing them like at the same time and everything. I'm using the left hand to, like, you can use both. I'm gonna show you a picture. So do I actually, but for example, if you place them in this way, you are able to put the left hand here, pressing, like, I'm gonna show you a picture with my hand in it. I always do in this way whenever I'm triple hunting for something. You can just move them in a weird way without having them on a line. So if you put like the hand here, then you got the right hand here. You're able to press everything at the same time. But I would still buy the other, like the 4th game actually. It's actually the best setup ever to put the consoles in that way when you are triple hunting for me. But in general, like, I think for everyone, you can literally press all the buttons without having problems, and at the same time. Because if you need to go like left and right with the directions, you can literally a little bit move the hand. Like, you always control all the devices with all the buttons without problems. It is so versatile. I would never be able to be pressing these many buttons at the same time for this sound. And by the way, I could have actually haunted. I mean, I was actually showing this thing yesterday, but if you place the the devices in this way, I could have actually co-mounted also for this sound. I didn't actually test it. I only found out the position. It was actually working, but I don't know if my finger would have started to hurt. But we will have time because I will be doing it for Darkrai. But it will be different, actually, because I won't be always be pressing the buttons. I will just be pressing the buttons thrice, and then I can rest the fingers. So it is different. By the way, in general, don't be scared of trying to place the devices in a more comfortable way for your hands, because that's actually the key for me when it comes to shiny hunting. The times in which I had to put them on a sort of line is whenever I'm hunting in 3rd gen in the Safari Week. Because in the end it is the best way for me. In that place you have to press a lot the directions, unfortunately, because there is no touch screen, so you have to run with the directions. And every single night, like a little bit, my fingers were kind of hurting because I was spreading them a lot. That's another reason why I couldn't wait to end the Safari Zone journey. Probably one of the worst features about Gen 3, the fact that I can't actually use the touchscreen. With all that being said, I'll still buy the other Soul Silver. Yes, slowly understanding which one is the best generation. Let's go. I'm kidding. Or I'm not, who knows. But these Sparkles in Gen 4 are addictive. Let's go. By the way, we are 2000 away from the odds. In our very first round, that will touch the odds. Most likely. The excitement is a lot, but the disappointment is also a lot. Let's hope for this thing to end quickly. Do you already know what you wanna do after having hunted for? I mean, after having done a single phase in the Gothi round, in the shiny machine round. I know that's a pretty difficult answer to you. I mean, for you, because you're changing mind every 20 minutes. But I still wanna drop it. Yeah, I was actually guessing so that you wanted to do something in Gen 4. I was actually wondering what. I mean, after our talk. First 200, by the way. Let's go. I would go for an Elbatons, honestly. And I can't wait, actually. The next one that I will be doing will be the one for Cherubi. I've already been looking forward to the town. And I will have... It will be in a while, by the way. Not anything close, but... It will be 35% Cherubi, 65 Execute. So we actually most likely reclaim the Execute. Can't wait, honestly. But it will be in a while. Oh, I got one. I got which one you're talking about, actually. No, do not, Sater, do not. The shiny always counts. You just have to go on. Inertia is the key, you know? Ring, why don't you hunt for Phoebus in Platinum? Oh, but I mean, you wanted to hunt in Argos of Silver, fair enough. Hi, Joki. Good evening. By the way, guys, if you will ever hunt for some fishes in general, something with your rod, go for it. I mean, not in Diamond and Pearl, unless you are looking for something in particular. For example, I mean, I will be hunting for Dratini in Pearl just because I want to be using suction cups, but suction cups doesn't work in Diamond and Pearl. So if you're approaching a fishing hunt, go for it in Platinum and not in Diamond and Pearl, because in Platinum suction cups works. Thank you so much. To you too if you're hunting right now. Nah, don't worry. The last thing you should do is getting frustrated because of shiny hunting. Just do this of 3 resets without worrying. The shiny will come. I mean, look at what happened to me. I found Osho Nave extremely quickly, and Tepig is. I mean, it is not far right now, of course. 6k is nothing, but I can feel like it's gonna be long. I can feel it. And I've been saying so since the beginning, by the way. Since the first reset I did for for Tepig. I mean, not really, because at the beginning I was feeling like 5ks or 10ks. But I mean, 5ks are done, so. It is insane, by the way, 1,000 per day in a single device. Huge. The real encounter machine. I have no idea. Like, imagine if you got like 3 devices. That would be a blast, probably. I would like be always seeing you telling me, bro, shiny today, bro, shiny again. Every stream. Most likely. I mean, I wouldn't say 1 or 2 shinies per day, but I would say a shiny every 2 or 3 days on average, if you hunt this much. Like 1,000 in a single device, like, you would be doing the odds. Let's assume that the average hunt is the regular soft reset one. You would be getting to the odds in 3 days. In 3 days, so. On average, a shiny every 2 or 3 days. Yeah, for sure. I would say even 2 per week. Even if you get unlucky with an hunt. No, if you get unlucky, like to me, unlucky is doubling the odds. So if you get unlucky, probably only 1 shiny in a week. I mean, still not that bad. Probably that one is the reason why you left the the newest generations, I guess. That would be destroying actually. That would mean like 3 shinies per week. Even for... First place Gyarados, second place Squeezing, third place Staryu, fourth place Haunter, fifth place Tentacool, shiny Tepig. I tried. That's when the shiny counts. I had to go on the wave, you know. I was feeling it. I had to. I will go and do it actually. I like it. In these games, like that trash can is actually full of things. You never know. I might be finding a shiny Tepig in the trash can itself. But I will do it for only this game. Oh, it doesn't even say anything. It's unfortunate. I mean, of course it doesn't. There actually is something. And it's not an hidden item, so... Shiny Tepig on the top right now. It is 200%. Like 1200%. I'm desperate. Nah, by the way, I'm still enjoying this round. It's not bad. I'm still extremely satisfied with the luck that I got so far. It was insane. I'll be completely fine with getting to 12Ks for Tepig, honestly. I'd like not to, of course, but that really doesn't really bother me. I feel like it would have worked more if the actual shiny was trash. But it is not actually. Tepig is a decent shiny. I'm okay with that sort of yellow, but what I really like is that sort of black that shades into an orange. It is a strange color. I don't know how to define it. And also the nose and the tail. It's a pretty cool shiny, I would say. And it is also effortless to notice it, so I'm in the complete shield. I was paying a bit more attention for Oshawott when I was still on it. That's why I noticed it right away. Every single encounter was the first thing I was checking was Oshawott. As far as as soon as I saw the almost purple suit, I was like, that's a shine. There's no way it's not a shine. Like super quickly. I saw it. But I had no reason to worry, honestly, because it is extremely noticeable. The only thing is that whenever I'm encountering different Pokemons, it is different actually. You don't have the comparison like right there. Like for me right now, even if Tepig is extremely easy to notice, I'm barely paying attention because like I take a look to the screen, there are 3 Tepigs that, there is nothing different. I'm not even caring about the color, like I'm not looking for the color. I'm looking for any difference. If there is not, I'm resetting, that's it. But if you got an Oshawott, a Snivy and a Tepig, you can't really do that. Because you are always gonna be a little bit worried about it. Because there is a green Pokemon on a part of the screen, a red one on another one, and a blue one on another one. Like... no. Bro, how could you be saying that Tepig is better than Ember? I don't know. To me it is nothing compared to it. Pretty based opinion, but it is a fact to me. I don't know. We are close to 250, by the way. Let's go. For example, whenever I will be hunting for Zapdos, for example, I will be paying way less attention compared to the one that I was paying for Oshawott. I will have 4 Zapdos on the screen. It will be like, and all of them will be appearing at the same time. You notice it like extremely easily if there is an almost orange one. I feel like that's the actual thing that you stop saying right after having evolved your Tepig into an Ember. I'm pretty sure that if you are like actually playing with an Ember in game, you'll be changing your mind actually. It is too cool. What is the percentage for Trubbish? 10%? By the way, you know what? Something that I've been wishing since I started shiny hunting is that there was a way. This is a pretty strange thing. I don't know if any of you actually thought about it. I would have loved if there was a way to actually drop a sort of little note or I don't know, a little comment in the Pokemon story, in the Pokemon history, like in the Pokemon's info. Like for example, in Gen 4 you can, like in Diamond, Pearl and Platinum, there is the blue screen in which there are the infos of the Pokemons, what he likes to eat, when you found it, the date, and everything. I wish there was a line in which I could actually write something just that was working just as a nickname, and in that thing I would have loved to put the number of the encounters. I would have loved to do that so much. Like something that I've also thought to, but it was extremely bad to me, was like this, like I'm referring when I was starting the world journey, so when I was doing my first hounds. I was not even on Europe yet, but what I thought was, if I wanna, because the point is that I wanted to keep the number with the Pokemon, alright? That's another reason why I started this whole thing. I wanted to keep everything together, to keep all the infos, etc. But I also thought about giving the like that number as the nickname actually, but it is awful because whenever you're dropping it into the battle, you're gonna see the number as the name. It is awful actually. But I was trying everything to insert that feature, but you just can't do it, unfortunately. Yeah, all good. What about you? Is everything going fine? I would have loved that feature so much. But unless you're shiny hunting, I don't really get the reason why they would have put that feature into a Pokemon game, so... I mean, fair enough that it doesn't exist. Keep going. By the way, can you tell me the number of encounters you did for Tepig? Just because I don't know if I went over it. Were you counting for it? Kinda the memory that you didn't have the number anymore. Because if you had, I would remember it. Stop making excuses. Go for the grind. Let's go. No, but I want you to actually start to think about it tomorrow. I was thinking about it just before getting on stream, by the way. But I kinda have an idea. Like, I wanna do something extremely simple. Yeah. Like, I don't remember. I don't know if you remember when I was talking about it, but I wanted to draw it when I was actually wanting to draw it. But I dropped the idea, the project. I said that I wanted to draw it with the pixels. So I wanna literally download the Larios sprite from Earth, Gold and Soul Silver. That's what I wanna do. I don't wanna do anything crazy, like I don't wanna print anyone's drawing that I can find on the net. I just wanna print the actual Larios. Yeah, exactly, that one. But I don't even know if I might have run out of colors in the printer. I should actually figure it out. I will check after the stream. To me, the Gem Force Sprite is extremely good looking. I literally just want to take a screenshot from my DS and print it. That's it. Something cool would actually be to, I mean, not only print the sprite, but print the actual encounter. So when there are the wall stars that are going out of the Pokemon. Yeah, it's not a very big deal actually. But at that point, I don't know, because like the paper is like long. I don't know if I have to. I actually have to figure it out. I gotta do a couple tries and see. Because at the same time, I'd love to see the sparkles on the actual paper. But imagine like a white paper here, and just the Larios. So with a white background, with also the white wall, it would be perfect actually. If I was also putting the stars, there would also be the wall background of the bottle, and probably weird things too. I don't know if it would work, but I'll check. No, not really. I like those. I actually don't know how to explain it. Hold on. I will get to the Tepig encounter and then I will show you my idea. I will take it. So the encounter will be done while I'm not even watching the screens. No shiny. So this is actually my favorite type of thing. So without anything on the like, that's my favorite type, honestly. So that's actually what I had in mind for it. Or like something. Hold on. Give me a second. I need the translation of a single word because I'm not able to tell. I can't get the freaking proper translation. By the way, if it is not in the way I showed you, it was with the white edges. So like all white. I mean, like in white it would be okay, but I think I still prefer the one that I showed you. By the way, there is a 62-61 on screen. I don't even know how big I wanna print it actually. Cause I don't know. I gotta do some tries. I can't really be saying anything right now. But with all that being said, I'm already thinking about the Larios thing. Do not worry. $75 hours, by the way. By the way, did I by any chance forget to press the counter? I mean, to press the button to go on with the counter? No, I didn't. Or I did. Yeah, I did. I resetted it and I didn't go on with the counter. So I'm gonna go on twice right now. Yeah. I noticed it. Let's go. I don't know how, but I did. It felt like being a lot of time ago when I said the 61 thing. Yeah, do not worry. I'm not gonna hurt my fingers. That would mean being retiring from shiny hunting for a couple weeks. So I better be careful. Like breaking the ankles for a footballer, like stop from the career, breaking a finger, career ended for a shiny hunter. I have no idea. Oh, I think I got it. I kinda think I got it. I'm not gonna do that, by the way. The options are printing or drawing. I'm gonna print it. I'm not really inspired to draw. No. Thank you for the idea anyway, but I will just print it. The only thing that I am really doubting of is I like this part being extremely clean. I don't know. If I'm putting a Latios here, it would be not that big. I want it to be visible without me covering it, and I don't want to have anything like behind. It is weird. I can't really I can't really explain it. But I honestly see the Larios being here. Like, so I guess it won't be this big at all. Yeah. Full of completely random things. But yeah. Literally the most random things you can find them, like. No, no. Talking about Santino, by the way, a friend of mine once got the Wayne Santino. I wish he still got it. I would have bought him. I mean, it to him. From you. He got it stolen, by the way. I don't know how. By the way, you started down like 2 days ago. you shouldn't be worried, honestly. Even if you're getting far. I would actually be begging for it to be long, honestly. You got such a Winston. Dark Polo, fra. I feel like that if you Google it, I mean, I guess you know about it. I don't know. It is an old meme. By the way, is this one... I mean, would this one be your longest phase if he's getting to 17Ks? Which one was the longest one that you got so far? No. Hi John, good evening. How are you doing? Oh yeah, the power items, like there was no way that the power items were spreading that thing. They only work on the Pokemon that is equipped with it. But I honestly have no idea about the fact that the XP share also share the EVs. Crazy actually. Alright, so you're pretty close actually to be beating the longest time. At this point, if I were you, I would be hoping to go as deep as I could actually. You're already in such an advantage. I mean, you're doing such a fast round in the end. It would take you a week to get to... No, probably a week and a half to get to 30Ks, I guess. Wouldn't it be cool actually? I might be the only one that thinks this in this way, I don't know, but... I mean, if he's a fast hound, why not? Rest in peace for the PG. It will always be a dream. Fair enough, actually. Why did you lose the count of the encounters, by the way? It is too important to have it, I don't know. I couldn't be living without it. Go, go, go. Keep on the grind. Of course. I really can't wait to get to the new layout, by the way. It is the only reason why I wish this aunt is ending soon. I'm not actually bored about I'm not bothered by the aunt itself, I don't really care. But I can't wait to go for the new layout. I wanna push. The tentacle, I wanna find tentacle. But if I'm finding something else, I'm still gonna suspend the whole thing. I mean, I actually don't really have a plan for it. I don't know what I'm doing if I'm finding something in that layout. For example, I don't know if I'm phasing, for example, on 13, it is the only amount that I can phase on. I will be going on. Like, right away. I'm not gonna suspend to go to something else. If I'm getting Magikarp, I might be moving to another round and go back to the fishes later on during the end of the year, I would say, I don't know. If I'm finding Tentacool, I don't know, like I think I would do what I feel like in that moment. probably one of the few things that I still haven't planned. But when it comes to having these many aunts together on a layout, it is different to actually know what you wanna do. Like, in case one shines, you're gonna do something. In case the other one shines, you're gonna do another thing. Like, weird. Oh, and also, I don't know if whenever I will find, for example, Tentacool, because Tentacool, as you already know, is a side aunt. If I find Tentacool, do I wanna get back to Riolu, even if I'm in the Fishes layout? Because if I'm actually caring about the layout every time, I'm never gonna go on with Riolu. So I gotta actually put the layout idea that I got aside and I don't know, and go for Riolu, I guess, even if it wouldn't be matching. But in the end, I'm never gonna complete a side down if I'm caring about the layout this much. Yeah, extremely easier. I also love it. It is such a plus. No! Go on, bro. You started the round 2 days ago. Do not pause it. Wait at least to find something, I mean. It can only get worse. You're doing the fastest round you can, probably, right now. So moving would actually be the worst decision, probably. Moving without anything to go to a slow, most likely slow round. We are in the same spot, by the way. Also, my fishes are waiting right now. They are full of hype for me to get them, to get all of them, all of these shiny fishes. I've been planning that magic pound for so long. I can't wait to go for it. Nothing special, actually. In the end, you're just buying a fish, but I don't know. It has been a while since my last Gen 3 shiny. Didn't? Oh no, the Safari Zone. Completely forgot about it. But the last time I actually went for a target in Gen 3 was Squirtle April 2023. I mean, I found it in April, or I started it in March probably. Oh no, I suspended it and I went back on it. Most likely, yeah. Yeah, I think I resumed it after 5Ks probably. But yeah, I've been barely hunting in Gen 3 in general. What should I change the date? By saying rare, do you mean a low percentage one or an uncommon Pokemon? Alright. Do you wanna do it in Gen 4 or 5? Why should it? Yeah, why not? But I agree, honestly. But I mean, I really like Shelter. Whenever I will be hunting for it, it will be in Gen 3, by the way. But I feel like that if you, especially if you like to move from hound to hound, I don't know if I would actually be going for such a rare target with a fishing hound, honestly. Because a 10/20% might most likely be taking you 4 or 5 phases, even more. So I don't know. I would probably go for something easier when it comes to the encounter. I don't know if you already did any fishing hound, but the encounters are pretty slow. By the way, the date is correct. I just don't change it, and I didn't change it since the since Snivy and Oshawott. What are you referring? I mean, what changes everything? The fact that they are fishes. I mean, the fishing encounters. That kinda changes a lot. It took me a while to do those many encounters for Phoebus, by the way. I was single hunting for it, but I don't have that much experience with the fishing encounter rounds, because the only one that I did so far was Phoebus, and the second one would be Dratini, but so I still haven't ever tried to multiple round with the rod, but I don't feel like there is something that good to do with more than 2 devices, honestly. Especially if you don't like the asymmetrical things, because there are people that whenever they got the exclamation mark, they press on the encounter and they wait for the encounter. I mean, they wait for the other devices to catch up on the other on the encounter that you already found before going into the actual encounter. But by doing so, you're wasting a lot of time. And if you don't want to do so, you're gonna do an asymmetrical thing. And I also don't like that thing. I like the encounter to appear at the same time, or almost at the same time, like. And I don't like wasting time in general. That's actually why I don't think I will ever hunt for the fishes with more than 2 devices. But it actually depends on the game, I guess. Cool. In which place? 20% execute, as far as I remember, wasn't it the as far as I remember, it was 20% like in the very first series, like in the starting series in Argon Soul Silver, like the one with Pineco. Bella Forlo. Good evening. I think it was 30% Pineco, 20% execute, 50% Utut. I'm pretty sure. But there are different spots in which you can go for it, so I don't know if you're referring to that one in particular. But that one is a cool one. Pineco is pretty cool. Utut, not that much, but... Yeah, there are many. But there are many which you can find execute, but I don't know if there are many which you can find it as a 20%. For example, in the one that I will be doing for Cherubi, execute will be a 65%. I think it changes depending on the place itself, but I'm not sure actually. I didn't do these many researches on the Edba Downs actually. The only ones that I did were Seedot, Pineco, and I'm working on the Cherubi one. Oh, also the Heracles one, but there was no executing that hound. Another potential thing that you could go for is the 20% icon. If you're getting 20% iPhone, it is the target. If you're, I mean, you actually got 50% of finding something extremely cool, because there is also errors. Then if you're striking the bad coin flip and getting Spearow, happens. I mean, if you're going for a 20% or for a 15% or stuff like that, you gotta be expecting to get duplicates. So I feel like it's not gonna be a problem for you. I don't know. But you would be winning a lot in the hype amount. But also execute, like, Pineco is a very cool Pokemon, in my honest opinion. But you know, if I had to set a 20% Pokemon as a target, I wouldn't be setting a Pokemon that you can actually get as a 60% or a 70% or a 50% in other places. I would rather go for something that you can only find with that percentage. For example, Ipom. I mean, you can actually get Ipom in Diamond, Pearl and Platinum with the Oni, but I mean, it is another game, so it doesn't really count. Let's go. So how many encounters tonight total? Have a good night, by the way. Alright, I will do it quickly. Super quickly. Volcarona, Ember, Gigalit, Garbodor, Cofagrigus. Nothing. Ah, that's unfortunate. Let's go. By the way, I will not be on stream tomorrow, so I'll catch you on Tuesday, I guess. Yeah, on Tuesday. Have a good night. Thank you. You can't even understand how many times I said so. There isn't any real reason why you can't, actually. I mean, those games were actually too primal, I guess, but bro, why? I mean, they were already existing. The competitive was already something. Why can't we check it? Even just going to, I don't want to say like having every single time like the stats in the info, but just at least going to an NPC and ask for the EV spread. Too difficult, probably. I don't know. Good. The record was is still correct. By the way, how many encounters? I don't even remember it anymore. Oh, Porygon. Alright. Oh, was like 18? You got such a bad luck with your legendaries, by the way. It is so true. Insane. I got such a bad luck with the dragons as you got it with the legendaries. Let's hope that the luck will like turn around. I don't know. Did you at least find one before 10Ks so far? Oh, alright. Crazy, by the way. No. They're gonna appear before 10Ks. I can tell. Imagine doing 100,000 resets from a single device, like back to back for a single shiny. From a single device, I don't know. Imagine doing 100,000 without finding anything. It is impossible. Like I feel like it is easier to find the Pokerus twice back to back compared to not finding anything in 100,000. Always getting worse. You gotta escape the loop. Let's hope that Zapdos will be the one that would make you escape. Fair enough, fair enough. 5K is fair. You will regret saying so. Trust me. Do you feel like you're gonna get a shiny patch? Out of nowhere? Never happened to me, by the way. When you expect it the least, it is gonna strike. Hi Browns. Good afternoon. How are you doing? Everything okay? All good, all good. Thank you. By the way, guys, I was thinking about a thing, and yeah, I will do it. From now on, I won't be going for 500 anymore. I will be going for as many resets I can, depending on the day. Today, I got more energies, I can go a bit longer, so I will be doing more than 500, but like every single day it will be most likely a different number. Sometimes it can happen that it will be 400, but I will stick to at least trying to get to 500 every single time, but it actually depends. But I don't wanna be putting limits, especially in the days in which I can go farther, because I wanna be done with the hunt. So yeah, I mean, for example, right now, like I would actually be going off stream in 40 minutes if I was sticking to no 76 hours, by the way. Enjoy the Fortnite session. But like today I can hunt for way more than 40 minutes. Like, yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna go to sleep before like 2:30 a.m. and I already know it, so I better stick here and go on. Thank you so much. See you not tomorrow, but the day after, if you're able to follow the stream. Alright. I guess I should. Yeah, still no shiny, but I was just saying that I'm gonna go longer from tonight on. So I don't know the exact number of encounters that I will be doing. I don't wanna be putting a limit whenever I I should be doing some math probably before. Or I don't know. I'm at least getting to 600 tonight. No. Not getting to 10Ks. Yeah, I mean, this day would have been the actual third day in which I would have begun off stream without having like used the whole potential I could, because it already happened that like thrice that I went off stream and I was still not going to bed, I was still doing other things, and because of the fact that I was already on stream and there is no noise, it's already the night and I can only stream during the night, I will be going farther every day I can. That's pretty much it. I don't know if we will get to that number, but it would be cool. But what I want to do is that I still want to end the stream on a cool number. I don't want to end the stream on random numbers. There will be time for it. I will be doing that for the fishes. For the fishes, I feel like I will be doing a specific amount of hours. But it actually depends. It is. I can't even tell you how much difficult it is to program and plan things related to shiny hunting. It depends on so many different factors actually. For example, right now I'm saying that I'm looking for streaming for more than an hour, like more than 2 hours probably, I don't know. But what happens if I find Tepig right now? I mean, I'm already a bit far, so I would actually go off stream just to be able, like I would take advantage of these hours of the remaining hour to end the setup on the next one actually. Pretty much, yeah, I would say. It is extremely complicated. But I will still try to do 500 at least every time. And I will be able to, I guess. I was up to now, so I pretty much will. I wanna put an end to the zone. I already got this setup to do that because the game has been helping me. I already found Snivy, I already found Oshawott. We are only missing one, so it's time to push. Yeah, you can. Nah, it is fair. I mean, you like it kinda is fair, but it isn't at the same time. Because it is okay not to be able to be using two key items together, alright? Like, but at the same time, it is not like there is also the battle seeker that you can use on the bike. It is pretty strange because in the end, how do they work? It is the same. It is the same thing actually. It is not that you are using the key item like constantly, you know, because. What I mean is, whenever you're pressing Y to to trigger the radar, it doesn't really change anything from doing it to trigger the seeker. So that's actually not the reason why they did that. I guess they just didn't want to use it to make it usable with the bike. But the double key item not usable at once was a good theory actually, but it doesn't work. Unfortunately. It is the same thing as the seeker in the end. No, it doesn't actually, because you can actually jump on the bike without making it a registered item. You can actually jump on the bike and register the Pokeradar, and it still will not work. It would be interesting to see if only the Pokeradar was also in Earth and Soul Silver, that you can actually register more than one item. It would be cool to see if you can actually press from the touchscreen the Pokeradar and see if it works, but I think it wouldn't, I guess. I don't know. By the way, talking about key items, I think that the how's it called? The things that you use to find the hidden items. I can't get the name. Like the one from Argon Soul Silver is the coolest one. Compared to the one from Platinum and Diamond and Pearl, like it is another level, literally. By the way, tonight we will for sure see 11Ks. Total, of course. Bye bye, Thiago. See you on Tuesday. Have a good one. Let's go. The salty shiny hunters are the best. Let's hope for you to find it, literally. Like, I'm hoping it so much. Did you go on after the Bagon? Like, did you already resume the hunt? Or are you looking for something else? The rage is real, by the way. Fair enough, fair enough. Do you already have any plan? you will be destroying this Squirtle, by the way. Have you ever hunted for the Oxys in Gen 3? Because whenever I will feel like doing that, I will inject the event, and I'm really looking forward to doing that hunt. But I still need a lot of things in the games. The proper setup to catch a legendary and stuff. Do you have like a pool of 10 ounce that you wanna drop? Let's choose it together. I don't know. Which are the Pokemons? By the way, whenever I can't decide what I wanna hunt, I let the actual setting decide for me. So if I, like for example in your scenario, I guess that your fire red and leaf greens, I mean your 2 fire reds are gonna arrive within, I don't know, a week, I guess. So I will try and look for an hunt that you can complete in a week. I mean, with 8 devices or 10 devices, I don't know. You're most likely gonna be able to complete everything, I guess. So it doesn't really count, probably. I don't know. But yeah, like so many times, the time that I got left is what makes me decide the hunt that I wanna do. But you probably figured it out already. From what I've been saying in the past months in the streams. For example, the fossil quest and the game corner quest phase that I did before the Safari Week. Joined just because I mean, the fossil quest wasn't supposed to be that quick, but the game corner quest, I mean, I went into it right away just because of the quickness. Alright, so I'm not extremely familiar with the hounds because I don't really know the routes and the potential phase that you can do for the targets. But because I'm not extremely familiar with Gen 3. But yeah. So I guess that the iron was from the cave. It is plenty of Zubats like that one. Mario from the Safari Zone. I mean, why not going for Phoebus? That would be a cool one to be done with. By the way, I like Corphish a lot. It is very cool, but I have no idea in which way you want for it in Gen 3. By the way, I guess that Mew, like hunting for Mew with a controller mod is extremely easier compared to not having it. Like, you might also be going for it. Oh, that's unfortunate. But I mean, it already reset. Like I'm referring about the tiles. I guess it works as it works in Gen 4, like every 24 hours, correct? By the way, is it easy to hunt for a fish in like with the controller mode? Like, don't you have to wait for like, does it actually works properly? I don't know. Fair enough, I completely understand. I experienced it so like not enough to be able to wait that much on it, but I'm also not that much into it so far. Then I don't know, I might be starting to like it, I don't know. But how does it work with the controller mod? I mean, whenever like you got the exclamation mark, you're pressing A, but you're also gonna press it for all the other devices, correct? And also, hunting for Phoebus, you would have to find the Phoebus tile like in every single game. Oh my goodness. Thank God I hunted only in a single game. Oh, alright. By the way, how does it work in Kanto? Because I got a couple hunts that I wanna do with the rod in Fire and Leaf Green. For example, this Shelter one in the Cinnabar Island, but you can do it in so many places. But how does it work? Does it get locked in the exclamation mark like by itself without you catching it? Because I literally never saw any video about it and I never tried, so I have no idea. You just have to wait. Why press select? Does it do anything with the rod? Oh, alright, that's good to know, by the way. It is almost a normal hunt, the hunt in, like the fishing hunt in Fire and Leaf Green. So good, actually. By the way, as far as I remember, in the Mew Aunt, you gotta do every single time the whole process in which you gotta talk to Mew, correct? If it is, I mean, if it works in this way, I would probably try that Aunt, honestly. But it is not really an Aunt that you complete in a week. I don't know in how many devices you would be Aunting with. I don't know how many emeralds you got. I don't even know if that event is actually available also in Ruby and Sapphire. I have no idea. But it would be a cool Aunt actually, with a controller mod. Oh, I didn't know that with select you were dropping the... Oh, correct. Is that I completely forgot about the fact that the key item, like you link the key item to select and not to Y. I'm sorry. That's why I was wondering. Oh my goodness. I probably looked so stupid. Sorry. I'm so used to do it with Y, I actually forget about select. By the way, for Corfish, do you get a like out with the rod, or you just have to surf? Oh, alright. Tell me more about the Duskull. I kind of have a memory of seeing someone... Is Duskull from the place in which you can get also Shuppet? Or am I flashing? I don't know. I might be. Alright. Which are the other Pokemon that you can get in the Duskull Hound? Duskull is very cool. I also got it in my list, but in Jump 4. In the tower in Salacion Town. I mean, before that town. And what I hope is not to step on any Ghastly, because I will be hunting for the wild Gengar, and I wanna do a repel trick, a specific repel trick in which I can get both Ghastly, Haunter, and also Gengar. I wanna be able to see the complete family during the whole journey, and I'm feeling like I will be finding a Ghastly eventually, so don't wanna be finding many, you know. Mm. The spicy 1% Kecleon. I don't know, because like if you are avoiding Mew, and also like what can you get in the Electra account? Are you gonna hunt for it in a spicy place or just in one of the routes in which it is extremely common? Because I remember the route like isn't it the one behind the cycling road? I don't remember all the places in which you can get Electric, but I guess there are many. The one that I remember the most is that one. By the way, this is the first time that this encounter is not gonna be the last one. Let's go. Imagine if I'm finding it right now and it wasn't the last encounter. By the way, what I was saying is, like, if you want to avoid the fishing encounters around, like, I also feel like that the Iron Hound is, like, you might be facing on boring things like Zubat. I don't remember the other things, but I guess Geodude, I don't know. I have no idea. But the usual thing that you find in the caves, in the end. So I don't know, like the best thing would be, like, honestly, I feel like I would be keeping Marip for the next year, so that you got a target in the Safari Zone. Oh, so that one is the only one. I thought there were many other ones. Oh, always the same thing in the end. Do you just want Electric, or would you be okay with a... can't you find also a Manectric in the wild? I'm pretty sure I encountered some Manectrics when I was playing through Emerald. Do you already have Manectric? As far as I remember, there should be the route, like... I might be capping like hard right now, but as far as I remember, before getting to the Safari Zone, there should be... like, not before getting to the Safari Zone, but near to the Safari Zone, there is a place in which you can get Manectric and also probably Linoon and Gloom, probably Puchiena. I've been messing around in the Safari Zone from ON in these couple of days because I was catching Pokemons to equip them with the dive balls and move them to Gen 4. That's why I've been stepping into that route, and I kind of remember these things, but I'm not sure about the Manectric. But I feel like I've seen it. I don't know. Alright. Is that one the route that I was talking about before? Just to know. I don't know if you actually got which route I was talking about, but I mean, the one near to the Safari Zone. By the way, I don't know. I feel like I would be going for Corphish, honestly. I would say or Corphish or Mew, probably. But I can't really help you because I don't really know how it would work without having the controller mode, so how painful it is or stuff like that to hunt with the rod and also for Mew. So I don't know, honestly. In the end, we got away with nothing. Isn't there a fishing hunt that you like to do in Fire Red and Leaf Green? That would be pretty like effortless in the end, in the chill. I don't know if you already got a shell there, but I was planning on hunting for it as I was talking about before. Let me see, because I also tracked down the Pokemons you can get apart from Shelter. Oh, 100%, cool. Apart from Shelter, that is 40%, you can get Gyarados, Orsi, Sidra, and as far as I remember, there should be a 1% Psyduck. So it is plenty of cool things. And this is the percentage in the Cinnabar Island. It can also be found in way more other places, but I was liking that place, that's why. But that is a cool island. You're gonna see so many different Pokemon that are not uncommon, because Orsi is not uncommon, but there is also Sidra. The 1% Psyduck is cool. I like those spicy 1%. You never know. I would suggest it to you if you don't have many of the Pokemons that I mentioned before. That one is gonna be one of the islands that I think that I will be doing in my fish layout. Let's go. Good luck. Are you starting it right away, or are you keeping it for tomorrow? I mean, are you starting the setup? Of course not the island, because I guess that getting to the place, preparing the things is gonna take you some minutes in all the games that you got. Fair enough, expected. So how will you approach the island? Without many games? I mean, considering, is it? It is from Emerald, correct? Not from Fire Red and Green. Is there a reason why? What happened? By the way, I'm kinda in the same spot actually. I had a decently long nap during this this afternoon, so that's one of the reasons why I'm going farther tonight with the encounters. And also because during the last encounters I was kind of feeling something. I don't know, something was growing. Some feeling. Alright, so I guess it is on Emerald, or like OM in general. Fair enough. I really don't see such an amount working with the controller mode, by the way. Oh, alright. That's a very good idea. I was actually trying to find out something to avoid the problem of the keeping pressing the A button, actually, because you would have been hurting the Pokemon. That's actually pretty smart. Fair enough. Bella looks. By the way, yeah, I'm still on because new announce. I'm gonna break the 500 from now on. I will, whenever I am able to, I will go to even 600 or 700. I will still try to do at least 500 every time. But if I'm able to do more, I'm gonna do more because I wanna be done with the Hound. And also because, yeah. By the way, I'm curious to know from you in the next days how time consuming it is gonna be using the controller, like how much time you are wasting, or if it works with 6 devices. Like, I wanna know, just to know the like how you are experiencing it. I don't think with your role, you know, with the controller mode. I'm curious, honestly. Because if you're hunting from 6 devices, I would say that, I don't know, most likely by pressing A the first time you will be striking 2 devices. I really can't imagine how much time it's gonna take to complete the whole encounter. Thank you. I'm extremely curious. Even if I don't think I will ever purchase any controller mode, I'm still pretty... I don't know, I wanna feel involved. I wanna get a bit of knowledge about all the hounds in general, like how they can be done with it. Because in the end, it is extremely useful with every single hound in general. But there are some, for example the fishing ones, that I'm extremely curious to know how it might be working in an optimal way. Good luck, Tom. Good luck. Keep going. It is... in the end, it is almost as low as the encounter that I'm doing right now. It is a pretty similar round, talking about the time. This one takes a minute and 10 seconds, I would say, per encounter. But you're in the worst spot for sure between us two. I mean, are you hunting from... I guess you're hunting from a single device, correct? So good luck. By the way, how was it the cutscene? Is it also tough? I have no idea about this Celebi Hound. Let's go, good luck, Lux. Do you just have to press A, or do you actually have to be focused and do actively things? And actively do things? Oh, alright. I mean, not the worst, not the worst. If you just have to press A without actually paying attention. I know that from a single device. I mean, it is long. But keep going. Celebi is extremely good. I just saw one on IG before getting on stream, by the way. And I literally said, I just saw it. Even if I started the stream 3.5 hours ago. So not really just saw it, but almost 4 hours ago. This encounter we will get to 11 Ks and 1. Yeah. It really does. I love it. Such a clean shiny. I'd like to hunt for in jump for without cheating, but you can't. By the way, Tom, how many encounters did you do so far? Is it proceeding good at least? And also, another thing I wanted to ask you, do you like generally hunt on different devices or on just one? Because I remember that you like to hunt with the methods, so I guess that you gotta pay attention to a single device and stuff, but if you got by any chance 2 devices, you might be hunting for Celebi and at the same time might doing some meta downs on another one. Is this what you're doing? Alright. But I was actually referring also to like doing the Celebi hunt on a device and a method hunt on another one. Oh my goodness. Gotta figure it out. So. It actually depends. I would say 8. Yeah. The only, yeah, like in the end, the only finger that I don't use is the little finger, like the last one. No, I actually use it a lot. Hold on, let me try and write something on Google, because I use a lot the middle finger in the right hand, but not that much the one in the left one. And when it comes to the... hold on. It's a super weird question, but I like it. When it comes to the thumb, I don't actually really use it that much. Yeah, because I would also exclude the thumb, actually. Yeah, because I was feeling like I was using it to press the space, but I'm not. Because I try to to write things, and I mean I do sometimes, but not always. I don't know. Yeah, because sometimes I use the index finger to press on the space. I don't know. I would say a number that goes from 6 or 7 fingers to 8, probably. I feel like that the thumb of the left hand is not used a lot from me. Yeah. I kinda keep it off of the keyboard. I don't know. Weird. But I should actually learn to write with all the fingers. It is not difficult, I guess. I don't know. With some practice. But I barely use it for I barely use the little finger on the keyboard in general. I think I literally never do it. No, I do. Hold on. Hold on. Probably to press enter. Yeah. Enter and back. So, alright, I actually understood that I only use the little finger only when it comes to the very last buttons of the keyboard. So, like, for example, when it comes to, so this is my keyboard right now, right? So, for example, these ones, like, alright, all these ones are pressed with my little finger of the right hand, and on the other part, so this one of the left hand. But that's the only way in which I'm using the little finger. I'm never using it to press the... Or I am. I don't know. I don't know. This question is too hard to answer. No, I should write a text and see. But no, yeah, I feel like I barely use it. I barely use the little finger. I only use it for the very last buttons. Or there are like rare times in which I do use it for entering a password or stuff like that. Because I already know the sequence and everything. So yeah, I would say 7 to 8 fingers in total. Probably 8, because in the end I use the little finger, so 8. The only one that I really don't use is the thumb of the left hand, I think. Yeah. So probably 9. I don't know. Yeah, I do. I use the little finger to press everything that is on the edge of the keyboard. Yeah. For it, I only use the right thumb or the index finger of the right hand. I think I never use the left hand for it. It is so automatic. I like. Yeah, I would say more the index finger than the thumb. The thumb, like I barely use the thumb in general. Yeah, I don't know why in the end I always move the index finger to the space, even though I got the thumb ready on the backspace. I don't use it. Weird. They should do a course in elementary school, like from like nowadays. I would say. To teach the children to write with the keyboard. In the end, like we write with the keyboard more than with the hands nowadays. I'm right-handed. That's so important, actually. I actually learned by myself to write on it, I would say. For example, my sister, as far as I know, doesn't use these many fingers to write. I kinda do in the end. Yeah. I'm not sure if I use 8 or 9, because I don't know if there is... I don't know. I don't even remember the name of the finger that I wanted to mention. Let me Google it. Oh, the ring finger. Alright. But yeah, I do use it. Yeah, I use all of them, pretty much. Apart from... Yeah, the thumb. The thumb is the only one that I'm not using. So 8 fingers. I try to write a couple of things right now, and I noticed that I use all of them. Apart from the thumb, I don't know why. I really should use it to press space. So do I. I also hold the knife with the left hand and the fork with the other one, and so my mom does. It is weird because my father and my sister don't, and as far as I know, you're supposed to hold the knife with your right hand. It is extremely strange. I don't know. But on the other hand, I feel like it is correct to. I mean, yeah, I feel like it is correct to be doing that with to be using the knife on the left hand. Because if you are right-handed and you are eating pasta, for example, that you don't need to be holding a knife for, and you are right-handed, you're actually eating the pasta with the fork in your right hand. And I'm actually sticking to holding that item with my right hand, even if I'm cutting something. So in the end, there is nothing wrong with it. I just stick to keeping the same item on the same hand every time. It happened to me too, by the way. I don't really see the point on changing. I don't know. By the way, I'm looping my brain on the keyboard right now. If you asked me if I was using the little finger, I wouldn't have said that I was using it. But I actually am. Like, the first thing that I thought to was, when you asked me, was, alright, I'm for sure not using the little finger, but I am. And a lot, actually. So automatic. But I don't really see the point on switching. That's what I mean. Like, what is the point? I mean, what is not correct to me is that someone that is holding the knife on the right hand and the fork on the other one, but is right-handed and he's eating pasta, for example, and you don't need the knife for, he's of course gonna use the right hand to hold the fork and not the knife. So they would actually be switching every time depending on what they are eating. That's what I'm saying. And this doesn't make sense. You should have an hand to do something and the other one to do the other thing, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. Alright. Let's go. Honestly, it would have been my first pick. No, that was a huge topic, by the way. I love this type of questions. I love wondering about things that might be seeming useless, but they aren't actually. You should be conscious of what you do. But it seems I am not when I'm writing with the keyboard. Like, it is so weird. It is extremely easy to make a 21 years old laugh nowadays. Or it's just me, I don't know. But this thing, like, are extremely stupid, but are not at the same time. By the way, there still is something that I will never accept about me writing on the keyboard. I still have to look whenever I have to use an accent or a plus or like a symbol or one of those symbols. I'm still not automatic to go into them. Even if I got the same keyboard from Mom. The only accent that I don't have to look for is the one on the E. I already know that. But the other ones, I don't know. I'm not used to. Like, I gotta check. I don't know. I should practice and be able not to do that. But I imagine. You would be surprised by how many people actually have to stare at the keyboard to write. It is wild. But I think that it is fair whenever you are pressing buttons that you don't usually press. So some of the strange accents, or having to press shift plus something to, like, they are not that common, but it depends on what you do during the day. Like if you're someone that I don't know, used to write a lot of things on the computer because of the job or stuff like that, you're gonna learn it. But if you're just using the computer normally without writing these many things in general, it depends on what you do. But I guess, yeah. If your job involves such a thing, you're gonna learn it extremely quickly. All the strange characters and that thing. For example, something that I always have to check, even if I'm extremely used to press that button, is the parentheses. I always hit the bar or the equal symbol, the equal symbol, the one that is near to it. I always miss it. I gotta hold shift and check where is the correct button, because I am always missing it. By the way, that was an extremely interesting topic. If you have any other weird question, drop it, because I really wanna think about strange things tonight. I can't handle the fact that I don't use the thumb. I never tried actually, so I would say no. I've never danced in my life in general, so I don't really know. And I'm not looking forward doing that, honestly, ever. I know. But I was saying, like in general, in the future or stuff like that. For example, even if I would go to a party, I would never be dancing, like at all. But I'm pretty sure that thing is something that you do whenever you are drunk or high, and it's something that I've never done, and I will never do. So imagine dancing if you're not drunk. I'll feel like extremely weird. I don't know. Yeah, I mean in general, if you're altered. No, I don't. That's the point. But I feel like that doing that. I mean, I feel like that dancing is easier if you're high or drunk or stuff like that. But because of the fact that I do not get in that type of scenarios, it's never gonna happen. I don't know, honestly. Honestly, neither do I, but I don't know. By the way, I think I will get to 700 and then I will go stream and I will catch you back. Not tomorrow, but the day after. I mean, for sure, it's a sport in the end. But I was not referring to the sport, actually. I was referring to random dancing or... I don't think that Tom was referring to me dancing as a sport. Because of course I wouldn't know how to do that. I mean, unless you practice the sport. I was actually referring to casual dancing things. Yeah, I mean, I don't go to clubs, so it's already over. I mean, fair enough. If you if you like to do so, why not? $600. Oh, by the way, I will get to 66 and 66 tonight. Because I will get to 6700, so we will see the extremely cool number. And that's what I was saying before, actually. If you're altered, it's gonna be easier to do everything, I guess. Definitely. I've seen people doing things I don't even want to mention. Looks tried. Go for it, go for it. Can you try and explain me what you feel like? I mean, shouldn't be that bad, I guess. It is a way to trick the odds. So it happens that I did the ones that were appearing in the reels in on Instagram, but nothing extremely serious. But oh no, I didn't. But I'm pretty sure I would be pretty good at that thing. But I'm not looking forward to doing that. Nice. 500 is a lot. I have no idea about how many I would be doing. I mean, isn't 500 a lot? It seems a lot, but I've never tried, so I don't know. hardest sound. So the sound that I felt the most. So there are a couple actually, because there was the no. Probably the one that tested me the most. Aika, how are you doing? Probably the one that tested me the most is Masprit actually. I got extremely lucky by finding it fast, 2200. Hi LST. Yeah, I got pretty longer tonight. I decided to start and try and do more resets whenever I can. By the way, I would say Masprit just because in that period I was not streaming. I was just recording. I was so used to yeah, I did too. Masprit is a roamer, and also Raiko. The point with Masprit is that at the time I was extremely used to watch shows or something in general, but when I was hunting for Masprit, I had to change completely what I was doing while hunting, because I couldn't properly follow anything, if not something related only to the audio. So I started to listen to podcasts or like YouTube videos that I only needed to follow with the audio. And that thing was not really something that I was liking at the time. But I started to enjoy a lot what I was listening. So I would say like halfway during the round, I started to enjoy it more because I found a solution that was actually working. But like the process was absorbing me a lot, I would say. Like having to be staring at the map was not easy, and it will not be easy for Cresselia on January, for sure. But to me, it is the type of one that you have to experience, honestly. And every once in a while, I like to go back into the roamers, honestly. And probably, I kind of feel like that Masprit and Cresselia and the ones in general from Diamond, Pearl and Platinum. I didn't try Larias and Larios, but in Argon and Soul Silver, but I feel like that the one from Diamond, Pearl and Platinum are the worst ones. Because at the same time, when you're hunting for it, the problem is that you have no rest at all. Because you wanna do as many encounters as you can in the least time possible, right? The problem is that you literally gotta stare at the bottom screen of the console. That is already something that is not cool to do with the capture card, because right now I literally can't see the bottom screen because the brightening is extremely weird when it comes to the FDSs, and I literally can't see it. When I was hunting for Masprit, I had to put something under the console to make it be more visible, because right now I really can't see it, and I will have to do the same for Cresselia, unfortunately. But I mean, and the problem is that you literally have to go up and down every single time by a single patch just to make it change the. It is not as Raiko and Entei, like they are way easier, like they are the best roamers in the world probably, because you literally can pay zero attention to it actually. You just have to learn the movement and go up and down and go across the grass. But when you are hunting for Masprit, for example, you have to go up of a single patch and down again of a single patch just to change the route and see if the Pokemon is in the route. So you literally have to stare at the screen, get the encounter, then you get the encounter, use of reset, so you got a rest of 15 seconds, and then you got the next encounter. And it's gonna be a loop, because of course you wanna get the roamer as fast as you can, because you wanna be done, so you're gonna be paying so much attention. And I was getting extremely tired whenever I was ending the session. Like, I was joining the session, I was not fresh, because I was always during the end of the day, but I was okay. When I was ending the session, I was extremely drained. But I feel like that is something that you get used to. But for sure, I would say by far my most painful round. I got lucky that it came out fast. I think I spent a month and a half on it. It took me 75 hours total. So just as this Tepig, but I was hunting. I was not hunting as much as I'm hunting right now. Back in the day. So yeah, most likely it took me a month and a half, and not or a single month. Yeah, for sure. I mean, if you're looking for the easiest way to get it, don't go for the one in Jump 4. Let's see if I will be lucky also for Cresselia. I don't care, honestly, about being lucky. I just wanna enjoy the process. I know that as how I mentioned it so far, it wasn't really seem like a cool thing to do, but it actually was. I don't know. Like, the journey doesn't have to always be easy or effortless. Like, the roamers for me are the best, the most priceless thing that you can go for. They're extremely valuable to me. I feel strong when I find that. I can't really explain. I feel like I got an extremely big W. Because the point, in general, whenever it comes to every single round, it doesn't matter if it is a fast round or not. Whenever you're joining a round, that's pretty deep for me actually. Whenever you join a round, but yeah, whenever you join a round that is tough, so let's only talk about the tough ones, and you got it quickly, it doesn't count. You're not lucky. You are still extremely brave to start the round. So I of course got lucky by finding it fast, but I still feel it is extremely deserved, just because of the fact that you joined the process. That is hard, and the majority of the people wouldn't be doing that. That's what I feel. I tried to explain it as fast as I could. To me, even if someone even if I got mass crit in 200 encounters, I would have still felt extremely satisfied. That's why I don't care about how many soft resets I will be doing for Cresselia. But at the beginning I explained it wrong, because I said that this counts for all the hounds, but it doesn't, because in the end all the hounds, like, if an ounce is easy, is easy. Like, you still challenge the odds, but it is you do it every day if you're a shiny hunter, so it doesn't really count. You can apply the fast hunt thing to someone that doesn't hunt full odds. So if someone has never hunted full odds and he started to hunt full odds and he got the first ever full odds shinies quickly, then I would feel in the same way as if a full odds hunter finds a runner. Because you're doing something that you're not used to do, and that is actually tough for you in the end. Because if someone is not used to full odds and is approaching full odds, it is gonna be testing, of course. It is mandatory. I mean, so that thing is gonna be way more valuable to you. Yeah, fair. I mean, because you got another goal, actually. You got the goal of finding... There is a mosquito. You gotta destroy it right after the stream. That's because you got a different goal, and that's fair, actually. It's a different situation, like yours, compared to someone that randomly, like just as me, that ounce whatever whatever it comes through his hands. I mean, that's cool. I mean, it is a challenging out in the end. Yeah. I feel like I should be adding something to what I was saying before, but I don't really think I need to. By the way, two encounters to get to the extremely cool number. Let's go. By the way, with that being said, I can't wait to go to go and start hunting for Cresselia. I will be regretting this, but the only thing that I hope, like seriously, the only reason why I hope it is not gonna take that long is not because of the effort I will have to put into it, but just because of the variety for the channel. Nothing else. Because whenever I will be starting Cresselia, I will not pause it. I will stop it whenever I will have found it. That's why I got a specific plan for it that you will know about in January. But yeah, the channel will be the only reason. And like, if someone that is actually watching the stream right now wants to join a roamer, something that I can suggest you to do is to single out for the roamer. That for me is the optimal thing to do. The only roamer that you can multiple out for are Raikou and Entei, and I double out it for them back in the day. But what I suggest you to do is single out for the roamer and out for other things, most likely out that are gonna drop fast encounters alongside the roamer, so that you will still be motivated, like especially if it is your first ever roamer, so that you will still going on getting shinies and you will still be feeling motivated to wait for the sparkles in the roamer game. Code 6 on the screen, by the way. Go for it, go for it. Cool. I mean, I was actually doing the opposite. I was hunting and I had to find something to watch because of the fact that I wanted to hunt. But I feel like that it was in this way also for you at the beginning, I guess. Me too. Like I feel like I want to do things in the meanwhile. By the way, this encounter is extremely important. I'd like to find something on a cool number, you know. It will happen someday. If I were you, Tom, probably I wouldn't. For me, you should actually try at least once to hunt for a roamer, but probably not Mesprit, because if you're able to find Mesprit another way, I would just go for a roamer, for the roamer that you can only hunt as a roamer. I don't know if there is, considering the newest generations. I have no idea actually, but I don't know, maybe Cresselia. I don't know if that Pokemon is foundable in other ways. I guess it is actually, I don't know. By the way, I also used to do Solux. So many times I was seeing, I mean, not seeing, but it was happening that I was founding things in the Europe home or in general, and I was saving them for later because I wanted to keep them for the hunting session. By the way, the one that I would suggest to everyone to start with for a roamer are Raikou and Entei. To approach the roamer, it is the best thing ever, because by going for it and by finding it, because it is hard, but you really don't need to be paying attention. Like, I mean, you kinda have to, but compared to the other ones, it seems like you don't. And after having found one, your brain will understand that you can actually get roamers, and then you will be ready to go for the other ones without having the fear of quitting the hound. The setup to hunt for Raikou and Entei took me a while, by the way. It took me a couple days. I mean, I didn't play 24 hours each, of course, but a solid number of hours in which I had to. I mean, because to set up for Raikou and Entei, you gotta play through the game up to the 4th gym. Then you gotta get a Pokemon that without passing the level 40 is able to one-shot with a single move both Raikou and Entei, because the point is that you gotta talk. I don't know if you've ever seen a video about those roamers, but you gotta actually talk to the Pokemons. The Pokemons get released. Then what you have to do is, I mean, you save in front of them, they get released. Then you press X, you go to the bag, get the escape rope, you go out with the escape rope. Then you gotta move the character to the right, and then you go all the way down without changing direction. There is already a route waiting for you with some grass in the front, and thank God there is also a tree after the grass, so you're not even gonna go down more, but nothing important. You get to the grass, and then you just go up again, up to the change of the road again, and then you go down and up. When you find the first one, it is not a shiny, you kill it, and you do the same thing for the second one. The point is that if you don't kill it, you're gonna waste time, because you're gonna encounter it again, most likely. The one that you already saw that it was not a shiny. And that was actually happening to me, because I was using a Machamp. The problem is that it was nearly killing them. It was always killing them, but if the Raikou or Entei got a nature that was increasing the physical defense, I was not killing it. So sometimes it was happening that I was just making it to red life and it was not going down. And that was sucking, but it took me a while to... because I also had to EV train the Machamp to make it good and kill it. I don't know, it was extremely weird, but I should have built the whole thing in a different way. Going with Mamoswine, because Earthquake was stab. I did it wrong, but it was working in the end, so who cares. Sometimes I was not killing the Pokemon, but it was extremely rare. And apart from it being extremely rare to happen, I mean, not extremely rare, but I mean, depended on the nature of the Pokemon. Even if you were not killing it, you were approaching a 50% probability of finding it again. You could have just found the other one, and then you were done, because you have seen both of them too, and you were resetting, so it was not the worst, actually. But if I was approaching that hound right now that I got a different mindset, I know what I'm doing way more compared to 3 years ago, that I barely started shiny hunting, I would be going with Mamoswine and with everything that works properly. Also because I wouldn't like to have something that doesn't work good on the channel. It would be weird to see the Pokemons not killed. By the way, I will be back on that hunt someday. Still haven't planned when, because next year, I will not the next year for sure, because I will already be doing Cresselia, but probably the year after. And then I might be actually phasing on a roamer if I'm getting a second shiny Raikou, because from my account I got Raikou, but you got a 50% every time, so finger crossed that I will get Entei first phase. That's everything I can say. And if you gotta press a lot of different buttons for the Raikou and Entei hunt, the key point is that you don't really have to pay attention. Once you learned the combination, you just have to press the buttons as if it was a normal hunt. Apart from when you gotta get to the route. So the only moment in which you gotta pay attention is to just give a quick look to the screen, see when you are going to the right, and then when to go down. That's the only part in which you have to wait and to check, literally. That's why that hunt is extremely good. By the way, I still can't believe when the day when I found Mass Spirit, I was insane. What makes you enjoy the roamer that much is probably what makes... So hunting for a roamer makes you... That's why it is so beautiful, actually. It makes you do something that you as a shiny hunter shouldn't be doing. That is hoping for... No, I didn't. Of course I didn't. But it makes you do something that you as a shiny hunter aren't supposed to do. That is hoping every single time you're watching the encounter happening for it to be shiny. But it is something that you can't avoid when you're hunting for a roamer. You just can't. Because you're putting that much effort into a single encounter that every single time you're seeing it coming across the screen, you have to be praying for it to be a shiny. So whenever you're actually getting the roamer, you will notice it right away, because you will be staring at the screen since the beginning of the encounter. Then you will have that little second to understand what is happening, then the sparkle will come and you will explode. That's what makes them so good. But I completely understand why a lot of people don't want to go for them. But it might seem crazy, but I don't know, I might be slowly understanding it might be my favorite type of hunt. It is of course not an hunt that you should do often, of course. Probably the fact that you join it extremely rarely is what makes it so unique. I mean, for example, pizza taste is extremely good, but if you eat it every day, it's gonna be an average food for you, you know. That's why. By the way, when I hunted for Raikou, I wanted to go for a roamer every year, but in the end I ended up not doing that just because it wasn't matching how I wanted with the plans for the channel. So that was not something that I could do. I mean, I was accepting that there were years in which I knew that I couldn't hunt for a roamer because of other things that I had to do. But the next one I will. This one, for example, no. Yeah, I am. By the way, the last 2 total results. Oh, that said, we want to see 78 hours total. We'll see it in the next day. I'm trying to think about what is my favorite actual type of hound, but I don't know if I have any. Imagine. It would mean that I was quitting the stream, you know, in like 30 minutes, because the cutscene after the actual find is extremely long. Fair enough. I really don't know which one is my favorite hunting method, if it is with the soft resets or the random encounters. I prefer the random encounters to the soft resets, because I can phase, so not being aware of what I'm finding makes me wanting to hunt more. But if I had to go deep in with the random encounters, you can do the headbutts, you can do the fishing encounters. For sure I'm not picking the fishing encounters. The headbutts, I like them a lot. Extremely quick. There are cool Pokemons. Then there is surfing. I don't know, nothing special. I like the background in the water in general when the Pokemon comes up, but I don't know. I should think about it actually. But I think that the roamers are probably one of the most unique ways to hunt ever. By the way, that's it. Let's go. 6,700 encounters total. Guys, that's it for today. I went a bit longer tonight. I hope to be able to do the same in the future. I think I will, during the summer at least. By the way, guys, that's it. Thank you so much for being in my company as always. I won't be on stream tomorrow, but I will be the day after, so I'll catch you back the day after. See ya.